Oh, watch the tree. Good thing I was a ballet skier. Oh, this is tough.
How does a photographer get turned into a cat driver, get turned into a chef? That's a really good question. In the mid-90s, well before digital photography, I got given a film camera and I thought, oh, photographing the night sky, that sounds like a lot of fun. I asked my science teacher, I want to photograph the stars, how do I do that? He said, point it straight south and lock the shutter up and see what you see. It was phenomenal. When you see those star trails, the reality sets in that we are the ones spinning around, not the stars. That's just so cool. It really blows my mind even to this day. A couple of years later, I met someone who had actually worked in Whistler, and I'd never heard of the place. Not a skier, not a snowboarder or anything like that. But I thought, hey, let's go there and check it out. And so I got a job with one of the local photographers. Being up on the mountains, looking at everything every day, that was a game changer. A couple of years later, an opportunity came up to work for Whistler Blacker in the grooming department. Just seeing the environment at night is just a whole different other level. It's amazing to take a photograph, but there are times where I just enjoy the beauty that's around me. It's so quiet and peaceful, and it really puts it in perspective. So that's when it started. And I think the first week of the first year, we went up to the Crystal Hut for a fondue dinner, and they were like, this is how you're going to get to and from the restaurant tonight. It was just the best time ever. I must have spent 10 minutes inside, and the rest was outside taking photos. I just thought it was beautiful. A couple of years later, they offered me a job as a chef. You know, I do have a hard time explaining to a lot of my friends what it is I do for a job. And they're like, oh, you're a cook. And it's like, well, yeah, but my restaurant's at 6,000 feet up a mountain. It's not quite an average job. Every single person that comes on our tour has a different background, and everyone comes to Whistler for different reasons, and it's really cool when you take the time to learn why people are here and learn all their stories. Getting to share my experience with guests is fantastic. A lot of people live in big cities, they can't see the stars, they can't see the environment doing its thing. They get to experience these things that are normal to us, but it's not normal to everyone else. We're here year in, year out. These guests come here for a week, a month, whatever it is, and it's a beautiful environment we get to live in. Hopefully they can take something like that home with them.
Hello. So I had a request about my backcountry gear, which I don't really know much about. So I'm just going to check the specs on my phone. So I got the G3 senders right here. Those are replaced from my Empires. And these ones are stiffer and they're longer. These are 181 by 112 underfoot and 139 on the tip and 127 on the tail. There's a bit of camber in here. Woo! But mostly rocker, and these are stiff. These suckers are stiff, so they really make you ski forward. It says, dropping in, dream of big mountains and backcountry freeride missions? Then the sender is your ride. Okay, so what I found personally was they push you forward, so like aggressive ski. Like these are an aggressive ski. So the ones that these replace the Empires that I had last year were a full rocker, and you could like, you know, lazy back, did the lazy boy in the back seat, and these ones no chance. Stiff, starting to like them. I've only skied on them like I've skied on them 4 times now, I think. Yeah, four different days. Yeah, and I've already beaten them up. Like I've got a course shot already, but I can fix them. So anyway, so that's the skis. They're longer, and yeah, they ski more like my Black Crows, which are a lot stiffer than all the other mushy vocals I'm skiing on. Now the bindings are just the G3. I don't know, they were on my other skis. Let's see. These are G3 bindings. Oh, so these are the G3 Ion 12s. And these were on my Empires, so they just moved them over onto here. I did have a couple issues with these. They warrantied them, no problem. One of these magnetic little latches stopped working, and I think the pins were bending or something. Anyways, they're awesome. They just warrantied them. But yeah, they're light. These skis are, with these bindings, are really light. Let's see. What does it say? The most intuitive, reliable, and powerful lightweight touring binding, period. Okay, sure. I really don't know much about them, so I know they work. I know you open them up, you put your feet in. Ooh, I'm starting to get better at this binding thing here. Ooh,
like
yeah!
You like those ones?
You go down, you ski around, when you're touring, you pull them up all the way.
And I can feel that the position.
When you're climbing up. Yeah, there's not very much to them. Easy to turn. The heel piece right here. Then when when you step on your boot, they lock in. One thing I learned the hard way. Watch this. You want a glove on when you do this. Yeah, I don't even want to do it. Where's a glove? All right, so you're out there and you want to turn your bindings back, put a glove on. This sucker's gonna go. Watch this. And you don't want to get your hands stuck in here. It's not a whole pile of fun. I did it. All right, so for the skins, okay, those skins are just these G3 Alpinists. They were on my Empires, and now they're on here, so they're a little bit on the short side because these skis are longer by 6 centimeters, I think.
I was struggling a lot.
You can just fix them. You can wax them and stuff, right?
Because I'm really light, I might need the extra.
Oh, the extra sticky ones?
There's the extra grip version.
Yeah, they don't go downhill well, but they go uphill good.
But again, because I'm light, that might not be a factor.
Yeah.
It might just give me the help I need.
But yeah, it's all right for me. It's okay. I don't know much about these Alpinists, but
so dope, dude.
I just checked on their website, and if you go on the G3 website, they've done all the research. They can tell you why to buy them. I just know that they're decent. I can climb up with them. Yeah, they stick. These are 3 years old now, and they are on their they're 3 years old and they are on their third pair of skis, because they started off on my Vocal 1s. Went to my G3 Empires, and now they're on the G3 Senders. So they've got some longevity. I don't actually even know how long they're supposed to last. And the last part of the gear is the same. G3 again. I don't know anything about these poles except you can make them longer or shorter. They've got some markings on here. There's some markings on here for your depth. Or, you know, like you can pull them apart if you're a tall guy, short person. And yeah, so when you're skiing and you're side hilling, you can extend it or lower it. I don't usually bother. And it's got a little grip here for your hand, you know, so you can have different levels. You can move this up and down. And then I have my selfie ski here, so if I want to like shoot myself. Woo! I'll just throw the GoPro on here. This thing doesn't weigh anything, so I don't even bother taking it off. And that's it. So yeah, I'm kind of like G3'd out because so the store in Squamish, Escape Route, and they're in Whistler as well. But they sell a lot of G3 stuff, so I just kind of like, I just went with it, and it's been working. Yeah, like I said, the bindings did get warranted, but it wasn't a big deal. I just waited till the end of the year, and yeah, they're fine. So that's my backcountry stuff. That's it. That's all I got on this one. You know, this stuff that comes between your skins when you buy them, summer storage. Don't take it out in the wood. Don't take it out with you. You'll just lose them. A little wind comes by and like, gone. Don't eat it.
There's a lot of people that know who I am just because of where I lived. But I didn't realize it when I was little. Living on the mountain just was what it was, and the kind of ironic thing about it is I'd go to friends' houses who had super fancy houses and all the toys in the world, and I'd be like, oh, I don't have that. You know, it's dumb. I lived on the mountain. I had something you couldn't buy. In 1978, my parents moved up there because there was the Tony Seiler ski camps, and they needed someone up there to do different things, from starting the lifts, just for security, making sure that people got down off the mountain at the end of the day. And so my parents lived up there and got pregnant, and then they took me to the top of the mountain when I was 3 days old. Growing up in the mountain didn't seem like a different childhood. You assume that what your life is like is normal. But looking back now, it's definitely a privilege to be able to grow up there. It would either be my mom or my dad that would head out in the mornings to go start the lifts and stuff. But I don't really feel like we had necessarily a set routine. I think there's more of a freedom up there in the sense, because where are you gonna go? You know, that's where life is up there. My mom and I would always do top to bottoms. So we'd start at the roundhouse, and then we'd go down Pony Trail, Orange Peel, and then go do Dave Murray down to the valley, and then come back up. That's still a run that I will do as a family. I mean, the mountains are the mountains. You know, the runs are still the same, the trees are still the same, things shift over time. But the way the lifts run now is completely different. When my parents were up there, I believe the gondola based have to start from the top. It was kind of that old school way of things were done, right? I mean, you used to sit on chairlifts for ages, and on those stormy days, you'd be freezing and the hard, wooden chairlift seats. But now, lift access has changed so much. You just move through it so quickly, and then all of a sudden you're up at the top. It's kind of incredible. Seeing people come off the top of the peak chair and look out and see that view of Black Tusk, they're just in complete awe. I mean, I can look at that over and over again, and I'm still blown away. And then being able to ski down that mountain and get to the bottom, there's a way to get down. You don't have to be able to ski a Black Diamond to access that. They get that feeling in their, deep in their soul of just that freedom and that lightness. It's really cool to see people experience that. The ease of being able to get around to different places just from where they place lifts and where you can get to. It's kind of giving an opportunity to explore more of the mountain. When I first saw the towers going up for the peak to peak, I was like, what are they doing? And now that it's there, it's awesome to be able to have that ability to jump from mountain to mountain. Or your friends over on Whistler, you're like, cool, I'll be there in 15 minutes. You can just get on the peak to peak and cut across. There's something cool about that. You know, after we moved off the mountain, my dad had lived there for so long, they let us stay up, and then at the end of the day do the sweep with patrol. There's something about skiing down the mountain when it's getting dark. The sun's going down, and there's just this beautiful orangey glow. You get that feeling kind of inside your chest and inside your... because of the sheer beauty of that brightness of that alpenglow. All of a sudden it ends and there's that like deep, dark kind of blue that sets in. And it's something you just sit there and watch for hours, but it fades quickly, making it extra special. It's cool being able to bring the kids up on the mountain because it gives kind of this like refreshed perspective of the mountain again. I mean, their view is different just because their home is their home and that was my home. And home to me is somewhere that when you come back to that place, you feel comfortable and you feel at ease. You feel that feeling inside your heart return. And for a lot of people, that is the mountains.
House music, it's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music, it's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. House music. House music. House music. House music. House music.
All right, guys, what's up? It's me, Andreas, and today it's just a quick one. Me and Chris have decided to hike up all the way to the top of Harmony, and because it's not open yet, we are going to try to come down the backside into what hopefully is a nice powder field that doesn't have too many tracks through it yet. So, yeah, gotta get the pace going, because it is golden hour and the sun is setting, and we don't want to miss the sunset. Buddy?
That was fantastic.
Yeah, I got a little bit of sun.
Yeah. Where do you want to go here?
I think it's like we dip in this way, because I don't think we can make it over those rocks.
morning, guys. It is currently 5 a.m. I don't know if that's in focus, but anyways, me and Brennan here.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
As known as the Platy Daddy. We are on our way to Whistler. We're gonna go ride some sleds today. It's supposed to be somewhat nice out and some fresh snow, so we're pretty excited. It's gonna be a good day. We got some bros going up. Meeting a bunch of people up in Squamish, road tripping up, get to Whistler, go have some fun. What do you have to say, Bren?
Not much, you know, it's the Platy Daddy here. We're gonna be opening up the vlog today for the peeps, you know.
Keep rolling, buddy.
Keep rolling. There's not that much new snow. Well, there might be a little bit, but we're gonna not set our bars too high and then hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah, our hopes aren't too high, so we won't be thoroughly disappointed when we get up there and there isn't much snow. We have no idea what the conditions are gonna be like. What we do know is that we have some epic slow motion, we have some cool cameras, we have some fucking awesome riders, and we're just there to have a good time and do our thing. So maybe we'll just roll to Squam and we will meet you guys up there.
And everyone you know will be dead. We're all going to die.
So we're rolling into Squamish right now. We're gonna grab some gas, some 94 octane for Chevron. I just remembered that in the video the other day of me putting my wrap on, I burnt the shit out of my intake. And so I was totally kidding about running an open intake. I am not doing it. So we have to come up with a solution for that. Not too sure what we're gonna do yet, but that's the situation right now. There goes the boys. Wherever Jer is. Jer, where you at, boy?
He's a bit behind us.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna grab some Chevron here. We're also gonna grab some Thames. We're starving. Look at everybody else, got the same idea.
These fucking guys work.
All right. Don't people work these days? Frick.
Getting gas and some other things there, Jared. See you up there, bud.
So we're at Steve's at No Limits Motorsports. It's obviously closed. But yeah, we're just waiting. That was the plan we came up with. Cause I'm an idiot. And I burnt it up.
Fucking dum-dum salad over there. It's gonna be sunny today.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're wasting our fucking time, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bluebird. It's gonna be sick up there.
Yeah, I wish we were up there already.
Yep. If somebody didn't burn their intake, we would have been up there with the boys.
The boys are gonna get all the fresh tracks before we even get up there. Mother F.
Can you do? Gonna move the rig for me. Should say us. Get this place open, get an intake, get out to the mountain. That's the plan. It's on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds. On sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds.
How did you get the sleds in the video?
Got a couple sleds in the video. Hey guys, so we're just rolling up to the spot here. We're going to Sprout Lake. It's an awesome riding area. It's kind of like tree riding. If you wanted to go big mountain or whatever, that's kind of brand new one area. But yeah, Sprout's sick. It's a super good riding area. A lot of people love it. Brennan seems to really like it for some reason. It's the only fucking place this guy rides.
I like it because the boys like it.
Yeah.
house music.
Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
Not everyone understands house music. It's a
That's how you get it out. Guys, so me and Brennan found the good stuff. We found a little hole. It's up top, it's pretty wind blowing, so the snow's not that great up there. But down in the holes, you can definitely find some good snow. So we got a couple shots, and I think we're gonna go back and find the crew. What do you think?
Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to chef. Ay, watch me cut. Fresh as fuck, you might see me in a look, but should've known I was coming for your spot. Should've known I was headed to the top. I was on a plane when I realized that I'm what? They all sound the same, they don't sound nothing like us. Young whoosh, I'm the guy with the bus. Young whoosh, you might have to catch the bus. Young whoosh, let me speak on the real quick. Man, I'm hungry, so I set me up a meal real quick. I see money, let me go and make a meal real quick. Found a baddie, made her mine, but she a real chill chick. Groupies wondering if they the one. She say she love me, man, that shit just made me run. This is easy, man, I made this song in one day. They say Gucci wooshy, you gon' blow up one day. That's cause I'm the one with the sauce. Chef Legacy with the pans and the pots. They want the recipe, ain't that a first? Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it.
Hey guys, so me and Brennan are on our way home now. Done riding for the day. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Snow was really wind blowing up top, like I said. And then if you got it down into a honey hole, it was good. Brennan, what do you think about today?
Sorry.
Yeah, it was pretty alright.
Bit of a drive for mediocre snow.
Yeah, from like our house to Whistler, like where our riding zones is like 2 hours. So, but yeah, it was nice to get out. Actually, it was nice to get out with the Elkas and try those out on like the groomers and get into some whoops, and then also into a little bit of powder and stuff like that. And all around so far, I'm loving them. They're working really well. And also my camera box is awesome, works great, super easy to get the camera out, do my thing. That's it for this time. We'll catch you guys later. Say bye, Bren.
Bye guys.
Bye guys.
My name is Michael Horst. I'm the heli-ski operations manager at Tayax Lodge and Heli-Ski. At Tayax, we have an incredible and experienced group working as a team in the field. 2 guides, 1 pilot, 1 helicopter, 10 guests or less. We have over 1 million acres that we go and ski. And in these million acres, we have only 4 helicopters and up to 40 skiers out skiing in a day. We go and we find the best snow and the best skiing, and we continue skiing until everyone is happy and satiated with powder skiing before they return home on Friday.
One of the benefits of coming to Tayax is our close proximity to Vancouver. This means that the time that you spend on your heli-ski holiday are actually spent here at the lodge and skiing, and not with spending a lot of time transferring.
The great thing about the Chilcotins, which is where this area is located, is it's a drier snowpack on the coast here. So we get unbelievable snow conditions, dry, light, deep, and a lot of great skiing for people that come here.
People do come to Tayax, they do have the ability to choose the length of their ski holiday. You can go as short as 3 days and as long as 7 days. And that's our signature program. We've also got a more exclusive platinum program, which we offer private chalet, which includes a private massage therapist, a private chef, and a concierge.
My name's Brooklyn. I'm a massage therapist here at Tayax Lodge and Heli-Skiing. We offer our clients anywhere between a 25-minute, 50-minute, or an 80-minute treatment of either a relaxation massage or a sports massage, so including deep tissue, shiatsu. We use different elements from different modalities, and yeah, every massage is catered to the guest's needs.
For our operation, to ensure that our guests have an amazing experience, stay very safe, the guides meet every morning at 6 a.m., sometimes even earlier. We go through every single run in the million acres that we have and talk about whether it should be open or closed for the day as a team. And we're choosing runs that we believe are going to be a lot of fun and safe for our guests to ski.
Most of the time, people are out skiing. However, when they are not, we do have a full range of activities here at the lodge. We always have an ice hockey rink.
Duarte. I'm the executive chef here at Tayax Lodge and Heli-Skiing. I'm originally from Montreal, and my love for cooking has taken me abroad on a few occasions. Here at Tayax, I manage a team of 10 cooks, all of which very passionate, and they all contribute in their own unique way to our guest experience here at Tayax. We serve our food in a luxurious setting among the wilderness. Me and my team
Unfucking real, man. I don't know what the fuck you call it, man. This is fucking killer. Nice job, buddy.
Fucking right.
Holy shit, man.
We look forward to meeting you.
Our groups are single groups with one helicopter dedicated to their own group. We have an unlimited vertical package, and a vertical guarantee. For a 7-day group, we guarantee 30,500 meters.
So I've been living in the Sea to Sky corridor in Whistler for the last 25 years, and I've flown sort of in this region, and I think it's one of the most beautiful areas that to fly in, just from an aesthetically, I mean, beautiful mountains, challenge, and you know, I think that the Tayax operation here is world class and top notch.
there's nothing at all. Reach out to me, know that I am feeling cold. Us together, nothing's ever cold. No, I'll be there, you will never be alone. All I need is your love tonight. 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 All I need is your
Yep, I'm good, dude.
This looks like it's gonna slide.
Okay, we're gonna watch you go.
I'll just take this with a bit of pace because it's probably gonna slide.
Yep, okay, we're just gonna watch you go. So his first time down the Hobbit track. I don't think there's gonna be much turning going on. Woo! Sick. And then just a straight line. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! So we just skied down the hover tracks. That was really not scary. We can go this way. I think we gotta go down here. Oh! I didn't win! I didn't win. Look here. Hey. So this is where we're going right here. Let's just have a look. And take your pick, actually. Yeah, I just say pick your line and let's go. Woo! Oh, that was worth the hike. Woo! Oh yeah, that was worth the hike right there. Nice. Yeah. Don't tell me that wasn't worth the hike. Awesome. Yeah, Sid. Sid, he's shaking his bank. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Dude, that's adventures right there. Woo! Whoa! All right, it didn't take me 8 minutes. Woo! Wow, that was good though. It's steep as shit, man. Woo! Holy crap. And the snow sucks. Wow, that was brutal. Dropping into the 5-0. All right. Whoa. Look at this shit coming at you. Oh. Yay! I got another one. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Oh man.
I got as far as her.
Okay. Adventures with Flow Rider. Winter version. Okay, well, when Flow Rider says it's Rick approved, mind you, he didn't say any of that this time. He just said, I need you to get an iPhone picture of me. So, just trying to get over here. Still. Motherfucker. Oh, I can't swear. Holy crapola. How's that sound? All right. So, Ryder, what do you call this line? Wow! Woo! Whoa! Woo! Wow! Woo! Holy crap! All right, well, I just skied that.
Hey, baby. Come on in. I've been waiting for you. Sit down, relax. You know, I got a few things I've been thinking about. I'd like to share them with you. I know things have been a little strained around here lately because of all the stuff going on outside the house. You know, the pressure, the job, all those things that can weigh you down. You know, sometimes, just sometimes, you bring that home with you. And I understand, but you know, I want us to just stop for a minute and think about how much we have together. I'm not talking about the material things, you know, I'm talking about the years that we've given to each other. The laughter, the tears, the joy, and oh yes, we can't forget about the heartbreak. But hey, we're still together. Not because we have to be, but because we want to be. I know we can make it, baby. We can make it. That's right. I mean, look at how far we've come already. All the things we've accomplished together. Both going in the same direction, wanting the same things for each other. Sometimes, you know, you call me and you say, oh, I gotta work late tonight, I'm gonna be working late. And I sit back and I start to wonder about who you're working with and what you're working on. And I might get a little upset, but then, you know, you come home and you always find some little way to let me know I got no reason to worry. Oh yeah, I know you love me. I know you're out there working for me and these kids so we can buy things that we like. But you know something? Those things are nice, baby, but if you really want to know what I need you. That's right. Yeah, I need you. I need more time with you. I need time with your arms around me. More times to appreciate each other. That's what we need together. And more time for all those little things that we do for each other. Because you know, little things add up. That's right. They make big things. It's all those little things that can make a woman feel so special, so loved and so adored. And you do that. Yeah, you can make me feel adored. You do it when you want to. What about me? Oh, yeah, I know, I have my moments too. When I can get on your nerves, But I want you to realize that taking care of the home, the kids, working every day, that can start to wear anybody down. So when you come home at night, maybe it's not lingerie and champagne like it used to be. But you know what's there? That same old heart, the one that beats for you, baby.
Well, wrapping it up for the day. Another day, another dollar.
Another day, another no dollar.
I just love meeting these people from Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, that woman. Really? Yeah. Subscribe right now, damn it! Yeah! Need to put some stickers up here, right? Just remember to bring some next time. I got some bigger ones getting made. Do you qualify? I think so.
Double rebel.
What is this hike though? Last one places. Alright. $5. Alright, kid. View. What's this called? I didn't hear you. Zut, zut. As in, it's a zut, it's a zit, but a zut. How come every time we go somewhere with them, there's a double black sign? You!
single day, I'm gonna make something great. That's my way. Every single day, I'm gonna make something great. That's my way.
It's sketchy, isn't it? You know, I've come up there and people behind me started yelling at me. Yeah, because I wasn't going fast enough for them. Total. And I'm like, woohoo! Sure. All right, if that's the way you do it. What's this? Sorry?
Diamond bowl.
Diamond bowl.
See that?
Yep.
That's called wildfire.
It looks wild.
One time last year, I was shooting myself, and I got caught in the rock, and
I read about it. Oh, that's that one. That's really steep, right? And you got to go over like the yeah. No, I know what he's talking about. I did it last year on the Shiro Juniors. Oh, there's a traverse that's like this wide over a cliff. Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't that wide last year when I did it in March. I don't know, do you want to go? I done it. All right, let's go.
you just leave
Yeah, it's pretty thin, dude. It's had a lot of wind blowing up here. This ain't it, is it? I remember going farther over than this. Oh, maybe this is, you're right. Oh. There's only 2 lines down out of here though, right? Coming down there, Ryder? I got my camera on you. Either side's good, Tamer. That side's a bit steeper there, or? Yeah, no, I see. Hard pack. Look at, you're the schluffinator. Okay? You're the schluffinator. Okay, the spot I remember, Ryder, was more in the trees, I think. This had to be it. Yeah, no. We ain't at it all yet, though, you know. I'm kind of liking that line. Yeah, I don't know if I... Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that's pretty freaking steep though, ain't it? Whoa! Thanks, buddy.
Hello.
Today's headline, Fiver anyone? Here's the picker. The Whistler weather story is now back to weak storms in dry northwest flow, giving a fiver or two. Yeah. But turning cold Sunday and frigid Monday and the winds 40 gusting 60 are making it cold enough already today up top. The satellite image shows a wave west of Haida Gwaii topping the ridge and angling for Whistler. By this afternoon, it's moving on to the central coast, and by tomorrow, it's blown through Whistler after depositing a fiver or two. But the Cascades is where city hounds want to be tomorrow. Here's why. In northwest flow, northwest-facing slopes force the air upslope, boosting vertical motion in the storm, and most importantly, the precip rate and quantity. Precip patterns follow the terrain, and the 12-hour forecast makes that blindingly obvious on the northwest-facing slopes of the Cascades. Note that Sasquatch Resort near Harrison Hot Springs on the other side of the valley suffers from downslope flow in this pattern, hence next to nothing for precip. This is the same process that makes Kamloops so dry year-round. Back to Whistler. Saturday, it's the same old, and Monday and Tuesday's pattern gets even drier. Cheers, and I'll see you at Manning Park tomorrow.
Well, it's a sunny day, and I'm waiting in line, not for powder, but to see if I can do a sub 5-minute peak to creek. We're gonna find out. Okay, well, we're on first chair. Like I said, we waited for a groomer. And it looks decent actually, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and peak to creek. All right, the time starts when you get at the corner though, not here. All right. So on your GoPro, because you're not on the run yet, right?
Oh, the loading and doing room is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So I start the time right at this corner, because now you're on it. Oh, it's powder! I gotta get some powder turned in though. I knew he was gonna come by me. Woo! Yeah. Look at them go. Holy shit. Woo!
fucking real, man. I don't know what the fuck you call it. This is fucking killer. Nice job, buddy.
Fucking right.
Holy shit, man.
Holy crap, that's fast. Oh man! Woo! Dude!
Crazy.
Oh.
On your GoPro it says 6 minutes 35 seconds right by now.
Yeah, but it was turned on.
Yeah.
Dude, you were ripping.
That was good.
Like you came by me.
I slowed down because I didn't know where to go.
I was very careful to make sure you had half a run to yourself at least.
Oh, I didn't care. It was fine.
Yeah.
Dude, that was wicked.
Pretty conscious not to cut people off.
Oh.
He said my legs are destroyed.
Hello Z, let's go! Back in the gondola!
Ice is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights, and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and whack a chump like a candle. Dance, rush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly, when I play a dope melody. Anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it, you better gain weight. You better hit the bulls out of kid, don't play. If it was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby.
I'll put my microphone close to you.
So,
I've been working for Canadian for 4 years.
I've been a Canadian for 7 winters and coming into my 6th summer right now.
Oh God. I originally started, what year did we open? 94?
And I've been here about 2 years now. I think I've been sticking around, honestly, just being in the mountains every day, like seeing the sunsets, the clouds, all the different lights, and yeah, being here day out, day in, day out is amazing.
Well, everybody's really far away from family here, and Canadian just becomes your family.
Nothing better to do. No, this is, just look where we live here. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
The people, 100%. I love them so much. It's such a fun team to work with. Everyone's super down to earth, really easygoing and fun.
Oh, I love the toys. They're super fun. It's always fun to go, hey, you've got tomorrow up, I've got tomorrow up, shall we go snowmobiling? All right, let's go snowmobiling.
Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the fakers all pumping. Quick to the point, don't fake it. Cooking MCs like
Let's do this.
Okay.
What's up, guys? Another beautiful powder day on Whistler. The winter is finally here! And today's gonna be my first day trying out a Karoo-shaped snowboard. This is the T-Finder. It comes in 2 sizes, the 54 and 57. And it's got their signature white top sheet and red base. The profile on this is camber between the insert points, and then you have a nice rockered out shovel nose, and then a stunted kind of poppy tail to it, so you get a nice kick off of this tail. Centered base, poplar core, yeah, nice and responsive, got a lot of energy out of it, really fun in these trees. It's kind of taking that like surfboard inspired feel and trying to bring it to all places on the mountain. Andreas, looks like a sick board. What is that?
Oh man, this is the Karoo-shapes Dart in a 156. It's their stunted cutout swallowtail shape. You buy it nice and short and it's really quick and nimble. So really good float in the front shovel.
Powder bomb.
And then the tree pukes snow on you. You know, we're getting full-blown powder week here in Whistler. There's been snow day after day after day. And the best thing about today is there's no lift lines, man.
We did have that cool bit earlier where we were going down and a big powder bomb dropped right in front of you and it was just a white out.
It was just white out. It exploded.
Going
I felt
through
like
the
I was
trees.
in a winter blizzard.
And how did
man.
this handle that where you can't even see really what's underneath you? Do you get how's the response? How's the feel of the board?
It's so quick and nimble, man. I just sort of like set myself back on it. The whole tail sinks into the snow. The front end powers up, and then you can really just slow yourself into whatever turn you want. So yeah, really easy to get this thing arcing around through tight areas.
All right, so we're taking a little break in the trees. It's about halfway through the day. I've done about 4 or 5 laps on the tranny finder, and I really like this board. And it just
Pound up, breaking, burning them. You're not quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll. It's time to go solo.
You know your mother will talk about you, your sisters and your brothers too. Yes, don't care how you're trying to live, they'll talk about you still. Ooh, this is mine. You know they'll jump you up and down, they'll carry you all around and around. Just as soon as this is mine, they be trying to crush you down. Don't you mind? They be trying to crush you down. Don't you mind? They be trying to crush you down.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Now I go to build my own house in a tree, in a deep forest. To be this man I'd like to be. There will be no one there to see.
Springs like edge to edge so easily. Once you get into that rhythm, you barely have to put in any effort. You just give it a little kick on the way out, and then it's already trying to initiate the turn for you coming in the other side. You see, today we got some really deep parts of powder and some not so deep parts, and this thing just destroys in all of it. Really good cruising through the trees on these different lines, where sometimes we have to follow the lines through, and it's got really good control through there, and then other times just trying to bust new lines, trying to find new zones with the powder. It's got such great float on that nose, a big rocket out shovel, that you don't really have to put in much effort to keep it afloat. It's way more centered than riding the T-Rice. I don't have to put so much weight on my back foot. It's all just nice and balanced, nice and central. Everything feels way more zen. And I had a chance to hit a few drops, a few little side hits and jumps, and it feels really stable on the takeoff. It feels great on the landing. Overall, like, I'm really, really impressed with this board. Andreas, dude, we've all seen you shredding on the Dart so far. What's it like to be strapped into that thing?
This thing accelerates super quick. Because it's got zero tail, it's really easy to lay back on it and get that front shovel to pop out of the snow, and you can make last-minute harebrained decisions through the trees.
Which is perfect in these conditions. There's a lot of last-minute decisions looking at your line, and that thing must be perfect for it.
Yeah, man, it's so nimble, and it stays above the snow super easy. So like you were saying, it pierces through those areas that are untouched and just really allows us to access wherever we want to go.
How does that rate compare to the other Karua Shapes boards?
I think in the powder, this is the most fun I've had on a Karua Shapes. So this is definitely their more powder-oriented board. It's got that swallowtail, you know, definitely wants to sink in the deeper snow, but it makes it really agile, super quick and turny. I just can't say enough about how much fun this board is. It's an amazing board for a day like today.
So we just cruise over on the peak to peak to Blackcomb, and then we just ride down to the cars. It's a big nose. It takes a little bit to get it used to.
Oh man, snowboarding, am I right? Okay.
All right, see you in a hot minute.
All right, man, see you soon. Thanks for an awesome day of riding.
Yeah, dog. These are the boards they have to demo. Let's take it in. So, Andreas, final thoughts on the Dart?
Dude, this thing was so much fun. Super agile, really quick turning, floated like a dream. this notched out swallowtail in the back here really lets the tail of the board sink in the deeper snow so that that front shovel always planes out of the snow, and you can really sink this thing in and push it in so that you can make those last minute changes in your turns.
And Andreas, I know you always try to see the best things in boards, but would you say this is one of your new favorite snowboards?
Yeah, this is definitely one of my new favorite boards for the trees. It's so nimble, it's so quick, it's got so much agility, so yeah, can't not be feeling this snowboard, guys.
Do you have anything constructive to say about it? Constructive criticism?
No, I mean, it does exactly what it's designed for, you know? It's really good for carving, it's really good for powder. Obviously, a board like this isn't amazing in switch, but hey, I can make it work. And there's still enough tail on it that you can still get some, you know, rebound out of that tail. You can still press off of it, so yeah, pretty impressed by this thing.
Andreas approved.
It's the seal of Andreas approval, yes.
And yeah, my first day on the Tranny Finder, I was really impressed with the board and I guess Career Shapes overall, this being my introduction to them. Super playful board, floats like a dream, which is awesome today in those conditions we were doing. So definitely would recommend in powdery, fluffy, snowy trees. Yeah. But you've ridden both, and you said you preferred the Dart in that terrain.
Well, the Tranny Finder is definitely the more versatile board. You could ride this more all mountain. It would go everywhere easier, versus this guy here is a wicked board for specifically a powder day, and especially in the trees where you want
With
those
that
quick,
short tail.
tight turns. Yeah.
But this tail is pretty short too.
Yeah, it is
You know?
a stunted tail as well.
It's got a nice little quick turning radius on it.
You get a little bit more tail to land on in the Tranny Finder. Versus with this one, you give up some of the tail, but it makes it a little bit more agile. It makes it even more powder specific.
And riding this switch, it did feel pretty good. Notice when I had a bit too much pressure on my front foot riding switch, then it would kind of give out a little bit. So I think that's just something that I have to get used to as well. But obviously the nose being about twice as long as the tail, you are going to be giving up a little bit of switch. But the fact that it could do solo switch, I could land in powder switch. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
great
you got
overall
some nice
board.
spins on it.
Yeah, it was fun. All right, well, if you guys are interested in these boards or other Career-shaped boards or a whole selection, I'm probably going to put up a little shot right now of all the boards they got here. Yeah, just come on down, $50 to try them out, and then it gets taken off the price. First year you guys are doing it.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to make the most.
Yeah, guys, come on down to Comore Sports here on Main Street. Try out a demo. Try out a demo. They only cost $50. And yeah, if you decide to buy the board afterwards, that price gets deducted from the overall cost. So it's a great way to test out a board, see if you like it, figure out which one's the best for you.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Andreas. Thank you, Mr. Comore, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
There's no Mr. Comore! What do you got there, Chris?
Homemade banana bread.
Mmm.
It is awesome. We're in the woods like this, you get a little bit of a rumbling in the tummy. Don't go to the on-mountain restaurants. Just bring some banana bread, you dum-dum.
the lines on her face. You can see that she's been there, probably been moved up from every place, but she didn't fit in there. Oh, think twice, it's another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice, it's just another day for you and me in paradise.
Hello, I'm Alice and I'm going to be talking to you about Whistler today. Whistler is my home. I've called it home for a year and a couple of months now. It is one of my favourite places in the world, but I wish when I got here that someone had told me some of the things I'm going to tell you. So here's a few things or a few tips for living in Whistler. Hands down, the most difficult thing is the housing situation. In the summer, finding accommodation is a lot easier, but in the winter it can be really very tricky indeed. When I came here, I didn't have any accommodation whatsoever and it was really very stressful. Me and my partner spent months living in a different place each month, and even around Christmas time thinking that we might be homeless. We managed to make it work, but for a lot of people they don't and they end up going home. If this is you and you can't find accommodation in Whistler, remember there are so many amazing resort towns, places like Stoke Big White, also Banff. There's some incredible places around Whistler in BC and also elsewhere in Canada. You do not need to feel like you're stuck in Whistler and don't have an option other than staying here. Facebook is where I found most of my accommodation. If you go into Whistler Housing Crisis and then the year that you're looking to apply to come to Whistler, you can have a look on there for all the people who are posting their accommodation and also other people who are looking for it too. It's important to know that you probably will be sharing a room with another person, so be prepared for a bunkmate or 2 people in a room. Sometimes it can be more than this. I have heard of 8 people in a room, paying $800 each. There are some slumlords in Whistler. You do have rights as a tenant though, and I can tell you more about that in another video. But just remember, getting accommodation can be tricky, so you'll save yourself so much hassle if you get it done beforehand. The places where you can look for accommodation are varied. There's a few different spots. One of them is Craigslist, but you do just need to make sure that you are aware of any scams on Craigslist, because every year someone always promises someone keys to a flat when actually it isn't theirs or it was never existing in the first place. It's all about who you know, not necessarily what you know in Whistler. So really pull at any thread that you can. Most people are really happy to help out, and when it comes to accommodation, you really need it. Once you've got the accommodation part down, the rest is a breeze. Finding a job is honestly easier than anywhere else I've been in the world. I would recommend looking at what you want from your season. So for example, if you want to ski a lot, then don't get a job where you're going to be working day shifts every day, 6 days a week. If you want to be skiing, you want a job where you're working night shifts, or you want a job where you get 3 days off. You do not need to just work for Whistler back home. When I first came to Whistler, that's what I thought was my only option. But actually there's lots of other really amazing companies that you can work for when you're in Whistler. Getting a job is very easily done. If you're struggling with accommodation or buying a ski pass, some jobs do offer this, but just be wary, because if you do get that job and you're not enjoying it, then it might be trickier to leave, because if you leave, you might lose your ski pass and no accommodation. If you work for the mountain, if you work for Whistler Blackcomb, you do get a ski pass. They also ask for holiday help over the winter, which means you do have to do a small amount of hours. So this year it's 50 hours. And just by working that small amount, you get a ski pass. You can pay for a ski pass outright, which is what I would recommend, because it gives you a little bit more independence. It is around $1,182, and maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, depending on when you buy. And that gives you the independence really to be able to get whatever job you want. Making friends in Whistler. This is a tricky one, because speaking from experience, I know that sometimes locals can be a bit cold, which you can kind of understand when you think about why that, or where that comes from really. So you think that every year we get new people coming in, typically from Australia and England. They stay for 2 years and then they leave. Sometimes they're not worried about the environment they're living in, and they just often are seen partying a lot or making the most of their season, but then not really making an effort to care about the place that they're living. Not only that, but also you get a lot of people that come and they're fantastic people and everyone loves to have them around, and then they disappear again. So that's not really good for your heart, is it? It's kind of a bit, it's a bit much to keep seeing people and then saying goodbye to people again as well. So you can see where the frustration comes from. So sometimes it's a little bit tricky to get to know the locals, but you did not come to Canada to just make friends with people from back home. I've met some incredible people from England. I've met some of my best friends that I will be friends with forever. But also I've met some brilliant...
The number you have called is disconnected. Calling to let you know that the beat is about to drop. The number you have called is disconnected. Connected.
Canadians, and that's really important. You want to make friends with people who live here because that is such a privilege. It's such a privilege to get to know the people who live locally. One way that you can make friends is by working as a volunteer, maybe for organisations like WAG. I did that here. It stands for Whistler Animals Galore, which is a charity that supports and shelters animals that have been abandoned or have been injured, and they work on rehabilitating them and getting them into happy homes forever, which is fantastic, and it's a brilliant way to meet new people. It's such a good topic of conversation and people are really interested. Another way you can make friends is by doing things like joining the library. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it is honestly one of my favourite places in Whistler. They host games nights at the library sometimes, which is so fun. They do free movie nights, usually on a Tuesday, and they do lots of events basically to help encourage you to get to know not only the surrounding area but also each other, which is really lovely because it's necessary in a place like Whistler sometimes where it can get a little bit isolated. Facebook is a fantastic place to go to make friends. Facebook in Whistler is hugely used. There's a page on Facebook that's frequented by locals and visitors alike. It's called Whistler Winter. If it's the summertime, it will be called Whistler Summer, and then the year that you arrive. And it's a fantastic resource to meet people, to share knowledge, and also to learn a little bit more about the local area. I've definitely seen people post on there saying, hey, I want to go to this place. Is anyone around? Does anyone want to join me? And usually they get a bunch of comments back from really lovely people. Also on Facebook, they have the Whistler Vegans page. So if you're like me and you're a vegan and you want to meet some friends who are like-minded, you can look on that page, and there is a huge amount of support on that page for you and also for you to make friends. One thing that I did struggle with when I came to Whistler is the drinking culture. I'm not really much of a heavy drinker. One glass of wine will get me tiddly, so I would much rather hang out with friends over dinner or maybe have a games night. So I'd recommend, if you're looking for friends or looking to make friends with your housemates when you arrive, maybe that's a good option. Getting around in Whistler is a challenge in itself. So when you're hoping to travel outside of Whistler, here's a few things you need to bear in mind. It's not a huge amount of people that live there, and that's important. It's important for the wildlife. There's some fantastic creatures in Whistler that quite simply wouldn't be there if the place was filled with humans. There are a few towns nearby Whistler. One of those is called Pemberton, that's away from Vancouver, and then there's one called Squamish, which is between Vancouver and Whistler. The first thing I would recommend is hitchhiking. Hitchhiking is fairly easy to do in Whistler, and because people are only really going one direction or the other, and there's only really one route between the two, it's fairly easy to do that safely. Most people in Whistler that I've spoken to are wonderful and not to be feared, really. Obviously, don't be an idiot. Use your judgment. If you get a feeling in your gut that this isn't right, that this person's a weirdo, maybe don't get in the car. There's also a website called Pop a Ride. Like if you were to pop bubblegum and then a ride. It isn't a taxi service, it's quite simply locals who are going that way, so they're offering to see if anybody wants to come with them. So that could be you if you knew about that website, but most people don't until a little bit further into being in Whistler. It's a shame because it could make life so much easier, and it's a really good way of sharing resources. It's better for the environment, it's also better for your wallet. If you're hoping to get a bus, there's a few different bus systems in Whistler. Within Whistler itself, you've got the BC Transit buses, so it's definitely worth, when you arrive, looking at getting a bus pass, especially if you're living a little bit further out. You can get the 99 to take you to Pemberton. Lots of people do that commute every day. You can do Epic Rides, that's one option, and that I know at the moment does a return journey to and from Vancouver for $35-ish, so just have a look on the internet for that one. At the moment there's also Skylinks buses and Wilson buses too. If you're coming from abroad, it's a really good idea, if you're thinking about buying a car to get around, to bring your insurance documents and also proof that you haven't had any collisions in 10 years. If you can do that, you get significantly discounted rates when it comes to buying your insurance in Canada. Otherwise, you get caught out later down the line when they say that you need extra documentation you don't have, and then you have to follow it up from here, which is not fun. Trust me, I've been there. Remember, caring is sharing, so if you have a ride and you have some spots in your car, why not offer other people a lift? Because it will be making your journey, if you were on the receiving end of that, and also will probably make your journey a bit more interesting because you get to know some people. I know at this point you've probably up to your eyeballs in documentation that you've had to do in order to get a visa or in whatever situation you are in right now. But one
MFM butter stands for Mark Frank Montoya, who's an ex-pro snowboarder notorious for his style. This buttering trick looks complicated and is quite confusing to learn, but this tutorial will break it down into achievable steps. The easiest way to get your head around this trick is by jumping the movements with your board off. Nollie, tail butter, frontside 180. Nollie with some frontside roll, tail butter at 90, then continue the rest of the 180. Nollie roll, pop back to tail butter, front 1. It's kind of like kicking your back leg around and back to a tail butter, then front 1 out. It seems simple doing this with your board off, but it's critical to understanding the physical movements of this trick. Building muscle memory with your board off will really help. With your board on, try the same movements. Nollie, tail butter, front 1. Nollie with some frontside roll, tail butter at 90, then continue the rest of the 180. Nollie roll, back to tail butter, front 1. The last step is pretty difficult on flat ground. While riding, dial in your tail butter 180s from our tutorial on that trick. Approach with a heel edge entry path to add some frontside direction into your nollie. Butter on your tail at around 90 degrees, then continue with the rest of the 180 landing switch. This is the simple version of the MFM butter. You don't need much effort at this stage, but it's important to be smooth here before moving on. For the actual trick, roll your nollie to approximately 90 degrees, then shift your board back to butter on your tail. Make sure your upper body is twisted open with your arms and shoulders. This is the position needed to counter-rotate a 180 out. At this stage, you'll figure out that this trick is actually much easier with speed and works way better over a terrain feature like a roller. With speed, the MFM butter is not a slow pressed butter. It's a quick, aggressive movement. You're almost just dragging parts of your board through these positions rather than balancing in a press. As you progress, the more shifter you use, the better it will look. This requires a lot of effort into shifting your body position and precise timing, which will only come with practice. The MFM butter is no more difficult to do switch than regular. When I'm riding, I'm often doing them back to back as they link together nicely over a set of rollers. You're riding with Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
Check. 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 Check.
Thing that I would definitely recommend is getting all of that done when you get into Canada in the first couple of days. In most parts of Canada, they'll always ask you for 2 forms of identification, so just remember to bring those 2. All employers will ask you for your social insurance number. They'll also ask you for your passport, and they'll ask you for your payroll information. You should probably sort out your banking pretty quickly. What I would recommend is finding out what banks exist in Whistler. Off the top of my head, I know that we have CIBC, we also have RBC, and there's one called Blue something. All of those ones exist in Whistler, but make sure that there is one here before you sign up to a bank, because the problem being, it's not like in the UK. If you try and use your card here, and it's from a different bank, then they'll charge you at least $3 for using that ATM. So you don't want to be doing that regularly. I cannot tell you how frustrating it is living in Canada without a credit card. It's not like the UK where you don't really need one to get on, but here a lot of the times companies will not take your reservations, or they will not accept what your information is without your credit card. So it really does help having a credit card here. Those are my top tips for living in Whistler. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for listening, and if you have any questions, pop them in the comments. I'll be posting a few more videos over the next few days, so if you would like to listen to those, you can either subscribe to be notified, or you can just check back later and see a few of those as they come out. No matter what you do though, I hope this has been really helpful for you, and I'll see you around in Whistler, hopefully.
Don't sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique.
hole? Whoa. That's a disaster, man. Ugh. Where's the hole here? Woo. Woo! Oh, that's a bit wind crusted. Oh! Woo! Alright, get my bearings here. Ooh. Alright, this is stagger home from this entrance here instead of the chute entrance. Whoa. Wow, it's really wind blown in here. I gotta get down there. I don't want to go that way. So just crack this down. Whoa. Whoa. It's always so full of rocks, man. Oh, he's gone. Oh, nice. Woo! Oh, fuck, a big fucking shark there. Woo! Woohoo! Whoa, here it comes! Oh, that was a mega shark. Alright, we're gonna go check out exhilaration again here. Man, a lot has changed here again since last week. Ooh, is that a rock? That's rock. Just gotta get to there and stop. That's an edge. Oh, yeah. Whoo. Frig. All right. All right, well, it took me a few tries.
at the end of that epic Whistler ski day. Those big bike rides, leg-burning hikes, or relaxing days lounging at the lake. The hare farmers have been helping people from all over the world celebrate in Whistler for decades. They literally embody Whistler's celebratory spirit. They were also there when all that stopped. Back in March, when Canada went into lockdown, the hare farmers helped raise $200,000 for food banks in the Sea to Sky. They played a series of virtual après sessions from a tiny garage in Whistler, beaming their music around the world so people can enjoy their mountain sounds. Now, Whistler wanted to say thank you. But, being Whistler, thank you looked like this.
It's one of those rare spots on the planet where you can walk right out your back door and get into some of the most beautiful terrain and country in the world.
Yeah, actually hatched from, we did our post saying had to cancel all shows for the time being due to COVID. Someone responded to that post. It was one of the guys from Whistler Live said, why don't we do a live stream? Right away, Doug and I were like, yeah, that's a great idea. Maybe we'd raise $5,000, and when the first one with Whistler Blackcomb matching made over 50, we're like, wow, we can actually do some real good here.
Music has the ability to heal, and it's a very positive force.
Helicopters.
Oh yeah, just a little stoke. Ski all the way over this whaleback, and then hug along that cliff line. Fresh pow, that's the name of the game.
Well, I mean, if your whole job is to be around happy people and try to make them happier, it's a pretty darn good job, right? It's hard to call it a job because it doesn't feel like work, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's my brother. He's got my back always. I love him.
There's plenty of people that can play what we play. There's plenty of people that are probably technically better musicians. But there's that other thing that happens when certain people come together, whether it's for sports or probably computer programming. It probably is the same in any industry. If that little extra little piece of pixie dust is in there, it works. And for whatever reason, we recognize that in each other, and it's always been so, and it just seems to happen. So, thank you. Oh, pixie dust can be anywhere. I mean, there's extra pixie dust in Whistler.
Special mountain pixie dust.
We call that blower powder.
But oh man, I am not sure about this at all. I'm a bit nervous. This is full of snow, that's for sure. I'm going to go slow. I'll just watch it funnel out. It's holding good. Oh, rocks! Oh, fuck. My poor skis. Woo! Well, I don't even know if that was worth it, but whatever. Oh, I can't see good enough this time. Screw it. Come on, son. Waiting for the vids a bit. I know what's here. I did it already. So just now I'm in. Should be able to see pretty good though. Oh, look at that entrance. That's still sketch. Just waiting for a bit more light. Alright, there's lots of rocks to see from. Okay, so this time ski it. Frick, that is steep, man. Ooh. Ooh.
I ended up in the Sea to Sky by coming on a ski trip here with my mom when I was like 16, and I was like, this is it, man. This is where I want to be. I was instantly sold, and I think that I like the idea of a concentrated community of sort of like-minded people that all felt the same way about the outdoors. I think that maybe even at the time I didn't realize that, but looking back, I feel like that's what it was, and I picked up on that, and I was like, this is where I want to be. My name is Blake Jorgensen, and I have lived in the Whistler area for 25 years now, and I've been a full-time professional photographer for 20 of those years now. It all just started with skiing and biking and the activities that you just want to do with your friends, and I started shooting my friends, and then as Whistler itself grew as a place that was creating more of an industry out of documenting this type of media, I think that's how my career grew as well. I think a good way to describe Whistler's community, or an important part of Whistler's community, is that it's extremely acceptive. You know, it's incredible to feel this sense of unity when everyone's on the same page, when everyone around you, or virtually everyone around you, shares the same ideals of how they want to live their life and what they want to do and how they want to spend their time. You know, I think that is one of the most standout things about Whistler, and gives the community its strength. I think Whistler has a lot of highly motivated, highly creative, highly expressive people in a lot of different ways and mediums, and it's really cool to share such a large social network of people that have all this to offer and want to share it, and I think that social dynamic of community is a big part of what kept me in Whistler. My name is Blake Jorgensen, and I'm a professional photographer and artist. Do a ridge runner. Ridge runner.
Where are we gonna go down this time? How about Short Horn? Oh, they did a group nest. And then where do we end up now?
Let's go, boys. Yeah, we're the first 4 people in lineup, so we're going up in the helicopter.
I have something for the first 4 guys who are in line. We're going to throw you in a truck and we're going to drive you out to the heliport. We're going to put you in a helicopter and we're going to fly you up to the top. We're going to fly you through some glaciers and we're going to land you up top. Yeah.
Not much. We just won the helicopter tour.
Whistler Live presents in support of the Whistler Community Special Services, Grateful Greg, and Guitar Doug. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hair Farmers.
Yeah, my love's an ocean, you better not cross it. Yeah, I've been the distance and I need some rest. Yeah, and somebody wants to abandon my lost love. Yeah, now I'm running like a man possessed, and I don't scare. I don't fall apart when I'm under the gun. You can break my heart and I ain't gonna run. I don't scare easy for no one. Woo! Yeah, I'm a loser at the top of my game. I should have known to keep an eye on you. Never the same. Yeah, I got a dream that don't ever come true. Yeah, I don't scare easy. I don't fall apart when I'm under the gun. You can break my heart and I ain't gonna run. I don't scare easy. No, for no one. Sun going down on the canyon wall. I got a soul that ain't ever been blessed. Yeah, I'm a shadow at the back of the hall. Yeah, I got a sin I ain't never confessed. And I don't scare easy. I don't fall apart when I'm under the gun. You can break my heart and I ain't gonna run. I don't scare easy for no one. And I don't scare easy. I don't fall apart when I'm under the gun. You can break my heart and I ain't gonna run. I don't scare easy for no one.
Thank you, Melbourne.
Thank you, Scotland. Thank you, Pemberton.
Hong Kong too, nice.
It took a lot of people investing and working hard and believing in this place being a winner, and it is.
There's that classic picture of Franz Wilhelmsen standing on the top of a rock, kind of pointing at where he wants to put the next run.
People around here are constantly looking for action and what's next.
Don't wait. Let's get out there and do it.
It was really a place that had just raw energy.
Everybody was a dreamer. If I wasn't a dreamer, I wouldn't come here.
The verve for life, I think, is what gets into anybody's blood and soul and keeps them here.
There's mountains that are better and there are towns that are better, but there isn't a town-mountain combination like Whistler anywhere in the universe, and that's why you have to live here.
Whistler is this magical place, and it is what you want it to be.
It's what shaped me and made me who I am today.
You're nobody unless you come here and prove it.
There are so many incredible personalities that have come together, and being active and being healthy and, you know, making that a priority over work.
People really cared about which of the best two mountains in North America was better than the other one, right? They're pretty awesome.
Whistler, as it's now known, started in 1960 when a group of Vancouver businessmen, led by Franz Wilhelmsen, ventured north on a mission to find a mountain suitable for hosting the Winter Olympics. After 4 hours on logging roads, they made it to a sleepy fishing camp known as Alta Lake and spotted what they were looking for. Although the mountain and snowfall were impressive, the idea of hosting a Winter Olympics there in less than a decade was certainly met with some skepticism.
The 68 bid was preposterous.
It was not believable.
The Olympics are always based on dreams, and typically they're not very realistic.
Olympics happen in Europe, man. It'll happen in North America, in Canada, Vancouver.
There was nothing here. We'd have to go to Squamish to do our groceries. There was no bank. It was pretty rugged.
Mid-60s, late 60s even, it was still a gravel road, 3-4 hours of driving.
But the spirit was there. The spirit for the Olympics was born very early.
Though the bid failed in 1964, the group pushed on, and in January 1966, the list started turning on Whistler Mountain.
There was 6 trails on Whistler, and none of them had been cleared properly.
If you couldn't ski moguls, you couldn't ski because there was nothing else but moguls. We have stories about the first year where people come up and they have never skied before. They came up and take one look at the gondola and the trails coming down, and they turn around back home again. It was an adventure. But everybody was up here to see what this place could give you.
Whistler quickly earned a reputation for big vertical and deep powder snow, and it wasn't long before the ski bums arrived.
Well, everybody was a ski bum because this place wouldn't pay anybody enough to live here.
Back in those days, I think Dag Abbey was the best. He was just a phenomenal skier. I remember watching him jumping off the cornice up in the glacier here, and he just landed and went straight down, just one track. I could still see that. Oh, he was fabulous.
While Dag Abbey was the talk of the valley for the impressive lines he was pioneering both on and off Whistler Mountain, in 1968, another bold skier arrived, took over the ski school program, and helped vault Whistler onto the international stage.
Jim McConkey has a wide reputation as a high mountain and glacier skier.
I got the helicopter skiing going here. I thought this was a good publicity for Whistler because people could come and on a nice day they could get in the helicopter and go ski the glaciers.
The active lifestyle is what keeps people here, and it's a small community. When I left to go traveling all the time, I was always so happy to come back. It's the community that keeps me here, and it's the people. I'm Mercedes Nickel. I'm a 4-time Olympian in snowboard halfpipe. I'm a Whistler local. I do the Ride with an Olympian program. I like to give back to the community whenever I can, and I'm an RBC Olympian right now. Growing up in Whistler, I don't know anything different. So to me, doing 5 sports a day is totally normal. And I did an interview with CBC once, and they're like, "You're all a bunch of genetic freaks." And I was like, when you leave Whistler, then you understand that we are a very active community. We like the fresh air. That's what we're here for, and we're always kind of challenging ourselves, and a little bit against other people too. Myself and my old teammate Dom Ballet really just wanted to give back and get all of our friends together at the halfpipe. Not a contest, just a get together, but with prizing from the community so that the people that live here can go out and enjoy things in the community, but have a good time on the hill.
Dropping in from the bottom, dropping in from the top. This is the 4th annual Halfpipe Jam Jam. We thank you all so much for coming out. We will have prizing going on for the Groms at 11:30. Just a big old dance party around the heart down here.
It's cool to see just that community of skiers and snowboarders hiking the halfpipe, the little ones, the different generations. I mean, we had a 5-year-old in the halfpipe this year for her first time ever. We had fathers who have been professional snowboarders with their daughters in the halfpipe. It's just, it makes my heart happy to see everyone having a good time. It took me a long time to understand what it was to be in this community. I say it's the people because they choose to be here. It's a lifestyle that we all love and adore, and when you leave the bubble of Whistler, it's very different. I'm Mercedes Nickel, and I'm a 4-time Olympian based in Whistler, BC.
Word spread quickly that Whistler was the place to go for adventurous skiers. But with big alpine terrain also came big avalanche risk. Not wanting to tighten the ropes like the resorts in the US, and with no other precedent to follow, a group of Whistler ski patrollers led by mountain manager and tireless visionary Hugh Smythe looked for other solutions.
A lot of the stuff was done purely on initiative and creativity. Hugh was the guy that started throwing bombs out of the helicopter.
It was pioneering in all aspects.
The first bomb you throw, that's it. It's heroin. You're addicted.
Then they brought in avalanche guns later on.
The Avalancher gun, that was just getting formulated from being a baseball thrower. And we were practicing shooting Campbell soup tins until we could figure it all out and let us play with the real stuff, with the live ammo.
With the counterculture movement sweeping its way across North America in the late 60s and early 70s, it wasn't long before Whistler established itself as the unofficial capital in southwest British Columbia.
It was the patrollers, the people who worked. Then you had, I'd call them the ski bums, the ones who were the UIC ski team.
Some fabulous skiers here at the time, people like Byron Gracie, Rene Paquette. Well, I think most of these guys were on unemployment insurance.
And there was a lot of hippies there in those days. But they were harmless. They didn't bother anybody.
It was a real mess. You can't believe how messy it was. It was hippie time. Smoking pot was more important than working. And
you're riding up on the chairlift, you could smell the marijuana from the guys up in the chairs in front of you.
One of my jobs was to try and make sure that everybody had a lift ticket.
And I had difficulty getting staff in those days because they all just wanted to ski and lots of parties.
The ski bums and the hippies weren't the only thing challenging the management in the early days. Success brought a new set of problems.
Whistler became so popular that there'd be lineups almost to the gas station there. But I remember one year, Franz came up with the idea that if you hike to mid-terminal, you ski for free. And I said to Franz, do you know what there's going to be a lot of people do that. They'll hike up. No, nobody's going to hike up there. And it was just like the Chilkoot Pass. It was just a steady line of people going up, so they had to stop it.
The eclectic culture of the time manifested itself perfectly in the burgeoning sport of freestyle skiing.
It was just a bunch of guys that were free spirits, just wanted to ski together and have a great time. And certainly the social aspect was a big part of it because I guess we weren't really disciplined.
The different types of people who ski are a show in themselves. Enjoy your own aspects of skiing. There's an exciting rush that always comes, and that should never become routine.
Whether it was the hot doggers, racers, or just plain old snow lovers, Whistler was on the map. Established as a year-round resort, it was one of the few places in the world where as much skiing progression happened in the summer as in the winter. By the mid-1970s, a few cracks started to show in Franz Willemsen's dream. Whistler had once again failed on their attempts to host both the 1976 and 1980 Olympics. Hugh Smythe left town, and unbridled development threatened the future of the resort. That's when Al Rain and his wife Nancy Green stepped in with a vision to transform the town's garbage dump
house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing.
People move to Whistler because they love the mountains, whether it's skiing, sledding, mountain biking. Everyone is there for the same purpose. You're never the best skier on the mountain. There's always someone better than you. It's a big mountain, but at the same time, it's a small community and everyone's after the same thing. But the people that the mountains bring here, it's a community of very like-minded people who care about the environment, they care about health, they want to be happy, and the fact that you can go skiing in the morning or go snowmobiling or speed flying and then go mountain biking in the afternoon and then go to the lake and go swimming, it's just the best of all worlds or all sports. I don't think there's anywhere else in the world that has access that's quite the same as we have here. We all want that same thing. We all want that rush, that feeling of happiness, that feeling of being out there. I was commuting to the dentist before school on a little Honda 50cc scooter. I was stopped at a red light at about 7 in the morning and this woman didn't see me or the red light and got hit from behind. I suffered a pretty bad brain injury and some damage to my neck, my vertebrae, some nerve damage, my knee, my wrists. It's been a lesson in humility, it's been a lesson in relearning how to learn and a lesson in self-kindness and just work harder in the gym, work harder at rehab, work harder at retraining your brain. I'm a skier, snowmobiler, speed flyer, and downhill biker out of Whistler, BC.
Everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing.
The valley, called Blackcomb.
I'll tell you, there's some tense moment in this place.
Franz, he had vision for Whistler Mountain, but he had absolutely no vision at all for Blackcomb. He thought it would never happen. Hugh, when he came in, it was just such a dynamic change, and it happened so quickly.
While the village and Blackcomb were impressive, it seemed the timing of their completion could not have been worse.
When Blackcomb was first built, the 80-81 season, we had a horrendous year. It was very, very warm. There was no snow on the mountain. So you can imagine after spending, 3 years dreaming, designing, building, and whatever in your very first year out of the box, you have to shut her down. By 1982, the wheels came off. The economy went in the tank, interest rates went to 23%, and Whistler Village was in dire straits.
As I always say, last person leaving Whistler, please turn out the lights. That's how bad it was.
Thankfully, who arrived in Whistler for the World Cup downhill, just when the town and Canadian skiing needed them most.
The whole town turned out. They were trying to get Dave Murray down the hill and Dave Irwin, myself. And so there was this whole community effort. We ran the race at Glacier World Cup. Dave came third, I came second. We rolled in the middle of town and the place was just full of people. And that was the closest I ever got to being a rock star. I walked out on the stage, said, you Whistler, you rock! And it was like, roar! It was really an epic day for me. I think it was, in sport in Canada, it was pretty intense, and for Whistler, it was fun.
The following season, the snow returned, and shortly after, the economy came with it. Whistler was back on track. But for Franz Willemsen and the management at Whistler Mountain, their toughest battle yet had just begun.
Competing against Hugh was just really tough.
Competition between the two mountains was just absolutely fabulous, because when Blackham and Whistler started to compete with each other, their service level.
We didn't have the terrain, we didn't have the number of lifts, and we didn't have 15 years of history, so we had to use every tool that we could come up with.
Hugh's serving coffee in the lineup, and then he's serving lemonade, and then he's serving something else.
What would make a difference? Let's go out and, at the end of the day and sweep everybody's windshield. We would brainstorm and come up with ideas that either we invented or we stole from some other ski area.
They would come up with new signage, and I'd tell her, I said, go look at the signs on Blackcomb, take a photo, and let's see what we can do. Oh, just Blackcomb, we don't want to do this. Just go and do it. Why not? It's working. Just do it.
I mean, we'd have binoculars out of the office kind of looking, okay, they've got a lineup over there. I go, oh, okay, how many, how are they doing? How busy is it?
I'd see the cars going by, going to Blackcomb.
I've been on the ground trying to figure out our parking, and Hugh is flying around in the helicopter organizing parking. Hugh doesn't sleep. We're convinced that if he's sleeping, he's thinking of sleep.
It was tenacious.
He's unmatched. He really is unmatched. They were playing chess and we were playing checkers. It was that simple.
The battle for mountain supremacy wasn't only being waged in the boardrooms.
Once Blackcomb opened here, people really took sides right away. You were either a Whistler skier or you were a Blackcomb skier.
Whistler. I'm a Whistler girl.
Dark side, Blackcomb.
Blackcomb's my mountain.
Blackcomb.
Yeah, we called it Cloudcomb. Yeah, we never wanted to go over there. It was on the dark side.
I was a Blackcomb guy, for sure. To me, Blackcomb represented the future, represented where skiing was heading, and Whistler was kind of like where skiing was.
Blackcomb all seemed a little more instant, corporate, and even the runs, like if I want to get right down to, the way they cut the runs straight down the front, it just looked like a barcode to me.
We were ski racing, we had the Whistler Mountain Ski Club, we had a long history of various races. Meanwhile, over at Blackcomb, it was free with freestyle, and there was snowboarding, and who thought that was gonna last?
They hated us. They're the...
It's your thing, body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing.
Can't you understand? Can't you understand? Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, House music. House music. House music. House music. House music. House music. House music.
Makes me feel so free.
House music.
Takes me higher where I wanna be.
House music.
Makes me feel so free.
House music.
Takes me higher where I wanna be.
House music.
Makes me feel so free.
House music.
Takes me higher where I wanna be.
House music.
Makes me feel so free. Takes me higher where I wanna be. Can't you understand? Can't you understand?
House music.
Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing,
Spiritual
a
thing.
body thing,
Body
a
thing.
soul thing.
Something.
Operations where Blackcomb was pushing. The marketing department was equally aggressive.
In the 80s, it was kind of a place where anything went.
It was a very in-your-face, have fun, youthful culture, and it was working for us.
It was the place that the film crews would come and do stuff in. It was where Eric Peyoda and Trevor Peterson were kind of pioneering lines off in the Spearhead. I mean, it was the place where the front edge of skiing was moving forward. And for me, it really got driven home when Greg Stump's crew pulled into town to film License to Thrill. Glenn Plake, Scott Schmidt. I thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen.
Around that same time, there was a new sport starting to catch on. And while it was banned at Whistler Mountain, Blackcomb's doors were wide open.
As usual, it comes down to money. It's like, you know, Blackcomb was hungry. They didn't care what you slid on. When you broke, you don't have the luxury was to the progression of snowboarding.
All the top pros would show up, and I was just this little grom, and it was just like mind-boggling. People were doing the craziest stuff I'd ever seen.
Snowboarding pioneers like Craig Kelly, Sean Johnson, and Terry A. Hawkinson were regulars on Blackcomb, but no one had a bigger presence in the early days than Damian Sanders.
He's the guy that started modern snowboarding. I mean, people hucking huge off cliffs, that's Damian. He says, I'd drive from California for one hit on the windlip.
While most would agree that Damian was the king of the Blackcomb windlip, during one of those sessions, it was a Blackcomb local named Doug Lundgren who would also stamp his name into snowboarding legend.
Him and Damian were going all day, just back and forth, who was going bigger, and you know, before you know it, it's the jump off on the windlip. And I still think probably the best photo ever in snowboarding. It's Doug just hanging in space, and you can see Alex Warburton in the bottom corner just going.
Meanwhile, over on Whistler, the locals were steadfast with their support for the mountain, and ski racing dominated the scene.
Good form.
On February 25th, 1989, a courageous young downhiller who grew up in a cabin under the Creekside Gondola did something that no Canadian had ever done before.
Yes! Oh, yes! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Rob Boyd for the sensational run. Brings them to their feet all over British Columbia.
It didn't really matter what side of the Whistler Blackcomb debate you were on. When Rob Boyd won that downhill, it really unified the community, and everyone was behind it. I mean, every person in this town will tell you exactly where they were and what they were doing when they heard Rob won that downhill.
One of the most amazing moments in Whistler's history, for sure.
A local kid.
Can't you understand? Can't you understand?
House music.
Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
Ooh. Ouch.
And the place was packed. Dave Murray being chairman of that race.
He's about like this. Come on, you gotta shave it before you get on the podium. So she hauled me back to the house, which is right across the creek from the finish area. Scraped my chin down and went back out for the awards.
It was, I think even the Europeans were happy to see Rob win. You know, I think it was.
Rob Boyd had won the race, as well as the hearts of Whistler locals and Canadians alike. But Hugh Smythe and Blackcomb were winning the resort battle. After teaming up with Joe Hussein and his company Intrawest, Blackcomb was unstoppable, and in 1996, the inevitable finally happened.
Well, I think everyone around here was pretty nervous when the merge happened. I mean, Whistler and Blackcomb competing against each other, you know, led to all this progression.
I remember they brought us all into Lapre, the little restaurant, and told us that it was, that this was going on, and we cried. It seemed like we were gonna lose something.
To a large degree, if you'd really thought about it, any time looking down the tube, you could see it coming.
Suddenly we were introduced to this whole other group of people that were living this parallel life. Once that door was removed, then it was pretty cool.
Fortunately, when Whistler and Blackcomb came together, they actually just fed off each other and got stronger. And I think, you know, there's a lot of sighs of relief breathes in the year or two after that, hey, this place, you know, probably just got better.
I kept always thinking, gosh, Whistler has a lot of great stuff. How come I didn't come here earlier?
This time, the timing could not have been better. With the economy booming and the interest in snow sports on the rise, the newly formed Whistler Blackcomb soon found itself rated as the #1 resort in North America. It was the perfect place for a group of young skiers known as the New Canadian Air Force to inject some much-needed energy back into the aging sport of skiing.
Creating twin-tip skis so they could go backwards like a snowboard could in the half pipe, in the terrain park. I mean, it was incredible.
In the late 90s, literally every week something got done up there for the first time, and that was really a huge driver in the progression of the sport.
Once snowboarders started getting their ass kicked on going big by skiers, you know, they'd step it up and they'd step it up, and it's hard to even describe how much of a influence that is on the entire ski and snowboard world.
Rather than focusing on each other, a united Whistler Blackcomb was taking on the world. More progression was happening at the World Ski and Snowboard Festival in April than most resorts would see in an entire season. In 1998, Ross Rebliati brought home the first Olympic gold medal for snowboarding, and with that, a long dormant dream was reignited.
Standing in Mountain Square the morning of July 2nd, 2003, it was exciting, it was electric, but there was some anxiety. When Rogue hesitated for what felt to me like a full minute, you could have heard a
Whistler Pride, you do it like any regular day. You just be yourself and it's embraced. Maybe a little bit more rainbow, but apart from that, you know, the whole point and the whole message behind Pride is uplifting people and making people realize that wherever you come from, whatever kind of human you are, here you're accepted and you're loved and it's embraced. So that's how you do Pride. It's a mixture of the people and the attitude and just being out in nature. Like, that's what makes this place so special. You can be whoever you want to be. I mean, look where we are. You're in the purest form of life and this fresh air. You just have the clearest mind, and that just lets you live your authentic, beautiful self. It all makes Whistler. It's not just the place, it's the people that live here. It's just love. There's just so much love. We have a rainbow crossing that opened a few years ago, and I remember I walked across it and I got super emotional. I'd never had that feeling until that moment. I remember just kind of walking across, and I could walk down the street and, you know, people smile at you because you're human. They didn't look at you because you're any different. People understand this place is electrifying 12 months of the year.
Everyone in town was kind of like confused, like, how are you gonna link the mountains up near the tops? I mean, the gap, the Fitzsimmons Valley just seemed way too big. And then all of a sudden they showed the plans, and you're like, oh my God, they're actually gonna put a tower over here on Whistler and a tower over here on Blackcomb, and it's actually gonna cross the whole span. And that, at the time, I remember thinking, like, well, that's a pretty bold move. And there was a lot of people in town that were skeptical.
It was tough sledding. There was a lot of strong opposition inside our own company, too.
And rightfully so. With a price tag of over $50 million, the peak-to-peak seemed like insanity to many in the community. And opponents let Hugh know exactly what they thought.
With this harebrained idea, if you're going to spend that much money, why don't you build a whole bunch of lifts and whatever? And go, well, you know, this is something that's going to change the face of Whistler, you know, winter, summer.
Despite several major setbacks, including the sale of Intrawest and the economic meltdown, the Peak-to-Peak opened in style on December 12th, 2008.
I was on the car when my son Shane did the jump off it.
Mr. Blackcomb, opening day, let's have some fun. 5, 4.
They climbed up on the roof and they bailed off. Just say, see ya, and away they go.
Let's call it what it is. It's a game changer. It's not just a transportation system, it's a ride.
And when you got to see the looks on people's faces that, you know, maybe even their first time in the mountains as they crossed that, it became very, very clear that the Peak-to-Peak was a winner. I mean, it has really revolutionized not only the way that you use the mountains in the winter, but the whole experience year-round here.
And the naysayers, I mean, have come up and told me to my face, said, you know what, this works.
The Peak-to-Peak set 3 world records for cable lifts the day it opened. But more importantly, it gave Whistler something to show off when the world arrived in 2010.
When it really hit home is when the torch came into town.
First, the dream comes through.
You couldn't not get caught up in it.
I remember walking through the village and there was all these bands playing and like people with their medals walking by. And I was like, this is pretty cool, actually.
It gave us a sense of pride, you know? It's like, all right, we pulled it off. You know, this place was born from an Olympic dream. And to actually see that dream realized after all those years was pretty special.
Pretty cool to be able to say, hey, I'm from Whistler, and, you know, look at us. Look at what this town can do. So many good people stepped up and worked so hard and slept so little for those 2 weeks.
You'd think, wow, this was designed for this. You know, the city fathers that conceived the idea, and Al Rain and others, I think that was a crowning moment. It certainly was for me.
Though the Olympic dream eventually came true, it's unlikely any of the original pioneers could have imagined what Whistler would become in just 50 years. Did they foresee a place where the lifts would turn all year round? Where people would work every day all winter so they could ride every day all summer? And where the biggest event of the year would be witnessed by fans wearing shorts and t-shirts rather than ski jackets? Probably not. There's no doubt that progress has changed these mountains and this valley, but the spirit of the people who call this place home burns as strong as it ever has. You'll find it in the skiers, the snowboarders, Olympians and entrepreneurs, artists, musicians, mountain bikers, and trail runners, and anyone who's ever chased a dream.
I'm probably more excited today than I was when I was 20.
Just when you think that the progression has gone so far already and like you wonder what's going to be next.
There's always the one that go one step further because that's their nature. Ah, yes, it blows my mind. It really does.
I feel like that's what Whistler has done to the younger generation, is offered them opportunity to push themselves.
You see all these influences just take over the world, and it's just like, yeah, that's Whistler.